I always forgot the mic was off. I always forgot the mic was off. Once again, I gotta do it again. Once again, I gotta do it again. Wait, I can have friends? I'm 80, and he's 84. What's your overall? 80. And he's like 84 or so. Find R-Truth inside of the arcade tomorrow. Oh! Wait a minute.
Here we go with one of our most veteran talents in the ring, R-Truth.
Now, I don't know that R-Truth even really knows where he is right now, but either way, I'm sure we're about to see him put on a show.
Fair point, Corey, but eccentricity.
Looking to end this once and for all.
A defiant kick out after one.
He's still got more left in the tank.
Big forearm.
Oh, did you hear that?
Boom.
Effective dodge there.
To the midsection, here we go.
Watch out! Corkscrew axe kick. Wow.
Right on the money yet again from R-Truth.
He's been hitting that move since 2002. And here it comes. Special delivery. Attitude adjustment.
Bad spot for Gacy.
Cover.
And that'll about do it, folks. R-Truth picking up quite the victory here.
It looks like R-Truth is about to get down after this one.
That's the bell, and here we go. Lola Vice looking to get a statement win here tonight.
Every win Lola Vice gets is a statement, Cole, especially when she knocks out her opponent to get said win. Vice wants to prove she's the greatest WWE superstar to come from the world of MMA, and every win brings her one step closer to making sure that's undoubtedly true.
Yeah, Vice is looking to etch her name in the history books here in WWE, and she's on course to do just that.
Then there's Jada Parker, an athletic and confident superstar with an aggressive nature inside the ring. Getting on her bad side is a big mistake.
But it seems to be all too easy to make an enemy of the vindictive Jada Parker. I don't think she knows the meaning of play nice with others.
Corey, what's the play when competing against someone like Lola Vice? This is a superstar who's become known as the Queen of the Underground. She's got her pin. This might be the end. It's over. Parker takes it.
Here is your winner, Jada Parker.
A stinging loss delivered to Lola Vice.
Hard work and effort paid off big time for Jada Parker tonight.
Three superstars in the ring, but only one victor in this triple threat matchup. Hashtag triple threat.
Simple rules. First
Take down from behind. Very nice.
And a superstar not done yet. Into the cover.
And she thwarts the pin attempt in one.
Amazing effort by her.
She's in a bad way here.
Oh, what a right hook.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. They sit out. Last ride. Powerbomb. Basement drop kick.
Oh, they're just punishing their opponent now.
Boom, what impact. And again.
Great way to wear down your opponent.
When you're in a no disqualification match, it's essential that you unleash your inner brutality. This is no time to hold back and act like the rules still matter.
It's the truth. This is a match condition you have to leave.
Cover on Fred. This could do it. And a kick out at two.
Good Lord, scarily close to three.
And a kick. She's making her way to the top turnbuckle. Moving into the ring.
No idea her opponent has her dead to rights here.
Counter on Lyons.
In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
Oh, torturous knee.
Uppercut.
That'll cost some teeth.
Right to the spine.
The power of a deadlift into a military press.
Wow.
Walking
Incredible.
around the ring. F slam. Lift it up. What's next? Oh! Ross can pull it off with the pin. Fights the shoulder up in one.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring. Bam! And Nikita's roar seemed to be muzzled there. She's going for the cover. Stopping the referee's count. She's kept this one alive. Ooh, slam!
With authority.
Look at this. Beautiful transition.
And now the cover.
She is not done yet. She sees her rising to her feet. This is her opportunity. Oh, forearm connects.
Caught in a bad spot. Face first. Slapjack. Uh-oh, look at this. Slingshot. Here we go. Cover. 2 count. She kicks out with force.
Somehow she's still in this matchup. It's unbelievable.
She goes back into the ring.
Big time clothesline.
It could be all over here.
She still fights out in one.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
And Cargill won't be having a good night if she allows more offense like that.
Lyons using everything in her arsenal and bringing the fight to her opponent.
Neck breaker. She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
She's getting back up, but she's super out of it. Went for the springboard and miss.
Nasty kick.
Shot block.
Power slam incoming, no.
From behind, now an inverted DDT.
Big time close.
Cover on Perez. This could do it. And the count stopped short of 2.
I gotta tell you, I thought she was done there.
Ouch. Strikes with a kick.
Oh, man.
Ooh. Lyons trying to close this out. Got it. No, just a 2.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Lands a body shot.
Strong punch to the midsection.
And that was an effective attack, guys. Man, what?
It's cinched in. This could be over.
This is the worst spot she can be in.
Has to think of something fast.
We have a tap out.
Here is your winner, Roxanne Perez.
What a tremendous effort from all 3 superstars involved in this hard-hitting triple threat.
I honestly think she just put the rest of the women's locker room on notice with this triple threat match.
Hope these superstars have their heads on a swivel for this triple threat match.
You ain't kidding, because there are 3 competitors, and it's also no disqualification, which means things have the potential to get very chaotic here.
Taken down, took the legs right from under. Bin kick right to the gut.
Oh! Perez caught by surprise.
Sportsmanship is out the window. We are in it now, gentlemen.
Yeah, no DQ match has a way of dragging out superstars' more primitive instincts. As soon as the rules are gone, we're seeing what these competitors would really like to do to each other.
It's not even necessarily anything personal, Saxton. Quite simply, there are no rules. So
Is victory close? This could be it. She pops the shoulder up and 1.
her iron will on display for the world to see. Running leg drop.
Oh, what a kick! Steering clear there. Ooh, DDT delivered.
And straight into the pin attempt.
Kick out just before 2.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
Ah, jeez. Oh, she retaliates.
Go behind.
German.
Pin attempt by Jada. Breaking up the pin right there. Ooh, and fights back. Being carried around now. Taken down with a body slam. Ooh, cover on Perez. This could do it. She gets the shoulder up. What does she have to do to put her away?
I'm asking myself the same question. I have no idea.
Big forearm.
Drives a foot into the stomach.
Jade now trying to capitalize. And able to beat Perez to the punch.
Big right connects.
Look at this. Oh, nice. Now with the cover.
That's gotta be it.
This match continues on.
Boom. Might have her shoulders down. She breaks the ref's count.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Shoulder down. Could this be it?
And she saves the match.
Just like that. She turned it around.
Ooh. Big forearm.
She's launched out of the ring.
DDT. Going for the win. Not letting up. I'm happy she did. I don't want this match to end.
Not a good spot to be in. Gets slammed down. Jada didn't look too comfortable there.
Perez fought tough on that one.
That'll hurt. DDT. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
And she's wasting no time kicking things up by bringing this chair into play.
Pin attempt by Jada. Kicks out before the 2 count.
We are this far into the match. Where is this energy coming from?
Club with the right forearm.
Big blow.
Cover on Perez. This could do it. And she thwarts the pin attempt and one.
She is still in this fight.
Boom. Good golly.
Roxanne Perez looking for quick pop locks.
That could end Jada's night.
She's going for the victory. Jade is your winner here.
Here is your winner, Jade Cargill.
Tremendous victory in this triple threat match.
I know there is only one true winner of a match like this, guys, but the other 2 superstars should keep their heads up high after the performances they pulled off here.
Unfortunately, there are no consolation prizes in triple threat matches, Saxton, but you have a point. All 3 of these competitors really gave it their all here.
I don't want to go out there by myself. Hold on. I know. Okay, good. You guys shut my door. I forgot. Step my name is in my door. I'll take the state searches on Thursday. Came on Thursday, so I can't have it on my door. Came on Thursday. And you don't go on Thursday, so I have to keep my door shut on Thursday because they do mow. Beverly Hills Mountain, you know.
Is curation hidden to make your superstar?
There's been some great woman in TNA. Why they have not gotten called up? That's the difference.
Oh, there it is. Whew, I was gonna lose it.
Yeah, somebody should have money to deal with.
Never mind, I found it.
Beverly Hills Mountain, you know. The TNA has a lot better women wrestlers than no.
Oh, I was gonna lose it. It was hidden. I told you, I got the new 2K25.
Yeah, she did.
And by the way, and guess what? It's hidden. The decorations was hidden. I was gonna lose my shit. Okay, let me do my face. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna make Wario and Waluigi first. Excuse me.
Beverly Hills Mountain, you know. Oh, God. This sucks. Hey, that was my mom. Okay. I will talk to you later, Sharon.
Alright. Let me just find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's new. Guess what, boys? Looks like our constructed team added a addition to KPW. Let me pronounce two surprises. One, yes, we have a new member. Two, we have a brand new event. One, um, but this specific member is a part-timer, so which that's fair because she has other things to do, so. And another thing, and the other new event, which one you want to hear first? The new member is Lynn, because she's the GM assistant, but she doesn't know that yet. So it's a surprise. But she doesn't know that, so we have to, the three of us has to keep it down low when she gets back. That means your wife's gonna have to keep it down low too. Didn't know you were thinking about hiring a new assistant from the GM, though. Yeah, the last one is always late and all, but she'll get to know everybody. Plus, they're pretty laid back in the backstage, but in the ring, they're they're pretty take it easy on each other. But if they're like hard on each other, God, that sounds wrong. But they're like literally communicating, so make sure they know if each other are okay. Now, now the new addition of a new event, boys. We got an underground ring with no ropes, with a little okay by Ari and by everybody.
Look surprised. Did you just say underground and no ropes?
Yes. Which that means Brawley can have fun with it. Oh, gee. Brawley's gonna be in heaven doing that.
Yeah, Broly would love that. He probably won't come close to losing with nothing restraining him.
But do realize there's gonna be people around it cheering. So, for example, if you were facing, once again, this is for example, if you were facing your brother, for example, everybody in the back might be in it. Like for example, Lil Boom might be around the ring, or which, by the way, she's still training with She-Hulk.
Looks excited and already imagining the possibilities. Oh, this is going to be interesting. It's going to...
Yeah, and I told Ari about it, and she's okay about it. She's not a fan of it, but I told her everything's gonna be fine. Everybody's gonna be around the ring. And she was like, "Are you sure about that? If you think it's safe, okay, but make sure there's security at the gorilla just to make sure."
Yeah, having security at the gorilla position is probably a good idea. There's going to be a lot of excitement and energy in there. And you don't want any accidents happening.
And by the way, there's only one person. Not just Brawley will be excited. Vladimir will be hell excited. Is there any? By the way, have you heard from one of the security team, Bowser, lately? I haven't heard nothing from him.
Shakes his head. No, I haven't heard from Bowser in a while. I've been wondering where he's been.
Yeah, I was wondering myself. Where the hell is he? I mean, yeah, ever since the whole, intruding thing. Oh, speaking of it, I had a. Really, Bowser? You show off. Maybe you want to see this picture he literally just sent. Ooh. Ooh, I know something. I know someone who can do that. But this picture of two girls and him. You show off. We both saw the photos and we were both jealous. Excuse me? You don't think Lynn is attractive? am not going to mention this to Lynn at all. Because Lynn would kill us. I forgot about her insecurities. When you and her were talking, has she mentioned about her insecurities?
Thinks for a moment. Yeah, she has mentioned something about her insecurities. She was saying that she didn't feel good enough, and that she didn't like how she looked. It seems like she has a lot of internal struggles.
Does it have to do ever since her I don't want to say it, but does it have to do ever since the disowned? I think her mom did mention that her insecurities started ever since her dad disowned her. There we go. Do. Yeah. Over shit. What was it? It was over stupid. She was giving her an ultimatum. It was even him or me. Even him or me. And she picked me over her own father. Oh yeah. And to this day, I don't know what his deal is with me. We were gonna have lunch together, me and her daddy-o. Oh, wait, I did that day, and I was just using the bathroom, and what I heard was that he blamed me for poisoning his daughter's mind, which that is bullshit. I would never do anything like that. Ooh, but oh, thank God. Woo! Making badass Wario.
Shakes his head, clearly upset by the situation. That's just ridiculous. I can't believe he would blame you for something like that. He's just trying to shift the blame onto you because he's too blinded by his own issues to see that he's the one who messed up. It's not your fault that Lynn doesn't talk to him anymore. He's the one who screwed up, not you.
And now he's not the manager of NPW, Mortal Pro Wrestling. And I just discovered that Lynn has a sister. And that's another surprise that I have for her. No, she is the manager of NPW. Yeah, and I'm gonna surprise Lynn because she claims that her sister died from suicide, which her sister's just fine. She's breathing and all. Her sister's just fine. She wasn't dead or anything. I talked to her sister, actually. Very nice lady. Oh, and don't worry. She's taking time off of her company just to surprise Lynn. Let's get back to our apartment. She's probably at our apartment right now. I think Lynn should be heading back any minute. Her sister name is Leanne. And she's at our apartment right now. So we need to get there right now. So we need to hide her somewhere.
Nuts. We need to get moving. The longer we wait, the more likely we are to get caught. Looks around the office trying to think of a hiding place.
That's perfect. And I swear she is going to cry when she sees her sister. Yeah, guaranteed. Lynn got back from the hospital and she can like literally talk again.
I lay there for a long while, feeling like time was standing still. All I could do was think, my thoughts swirling in my head. I felt so weak, and it hurt so much just to even breathe. I knew I was safe, but at the same time, I still felt so scared and anxious. I had never felt this vulnerable before, and I didn't know if I could handle it.
Lynn's mother was at their apartment. She has no idea what was going on. We were at our apartment. Leanne was at our apartment.
The brothers enter their apartment. trying to be as quiet as possible so as to not alert Leanne to their presence.
Leanne. So, where should I hide to make sure Lynn doesn't know that I'm here and give me this signal? Leanne. Oh my god, you're Wario from Nintendo! I played your games a lot. I played your games a lot. Leanne, you need to hide. Leanne, you need to hide. Leanne. Oh, right. I'll just hide behind this kitchen corner. Okay, when Wario gives this, finger around and around and around, that's your signal. Yes, perfect.
Holds up.
She's here. Everybody, you hide, and we need to stay natural. Lynn came into the room and noticed that the boys are hiding something. Hello, boys. Cash, Wario, Waluigi. Are you guys acting weird today? 'Cause I've been only gone for a few hours. What? I get it, you want to play with the kitty, but the kitty does not want to play with you. Oh, oh, I'm sitting on it. Yeah. Hey, Mom.
What?
I finally got the game.
What game?
Wrestling.
What?
The newest one. I did not got the expensive one. I got the somewhat cheaper one. Because it was on sale. I got the Deadman edition. Oh, you want the lunchbox back?
Yeah, you should.
And I know, yes. Oh yeah, I already told you we're making cookies. What did you have to say? Something up? Is it like ramp up?
What?
You get channels on the chair? Is it ramp up?
I have no idea.
I forgot what he said. I don't know. I never picked up on a date.
Darkness found a wolf.
Listen, asshole. My son isn't in this program. Shing. Hey, calm down, dude. Alright, fine. No, this guy literally threatened me to chop off everything. Hold on, wait, go back. What does this guy look like? He looks like a jackhammer? He looks like a lumberjack. Mom, I got the cantaloupe in my room. Is that fine? Hi, you. She's looking for the key. Good boy. Good. Do your thing. I'll do mine.
Wario and Waluigi exchange nervous looks, trying to act as normal as possible. Wario. Oh, hey, Lynn. We're fine, totally fine. Just, hanging out and stuff. Nothing too interesting.
Are you sure about that? Why do I smell perfume scent? Cash? Is there someone in here? Ah, no, 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 no. Not at all. We only had the announcement of a new addition to KPW. That was about it. Hmm. Okay, fascinating.
Wario and Waluigi exchange glances, clearly uncomfortable with lying to Lynn. But they can't risk revealing that her sister Leanne is in the closet, so they have to go along with it.
And actually, we got a surprise for you. Hey, baby, we got a surprise for you. Baby, we got a surprise for you. Actually, there's three. One, There's a new member of the team. Really? And who is that? You want me to tell her who it is? Come on, boys. What are the three surprises? What are the three surprises, boys? You know I love surprises. Who's at the closet? Who's in the closet? Yeah, we didn't want to upset you or anything, but we found your sister. Lynn was hell stunned and happy. The sisters got reunited, and Lynn literally tried, literally cried her tears out because she hasn't seen her sister in like 15 years. Oh my God, Leanne, you look great. Oh, oh, oh my, oh my gosh, Leanne, you look good. Leanne, we're finally reunited after 15 years. Yeah, but what are you doing here? Actually, I want my younger sister to be my GM assistant. Absolutely. I will. But I hope that will not affect our engagement. No, 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 no. I think it's a perfect. I think it's perfect that you sisters should work together. It's perfect. As for general manager, my sister's going to be general manager assistant for Mortal Pro Wrestling. If I have permission to do that, because I know you have that new GM assistant, so I know a friend that can actually be a good fit for your company. So I was wondering, if I can work with my sister, because I'm close to my older sister, and I would like to be my older sister general manager assistant. Leanne was starting crying. Go for it. That means I might move though. Would that be okay? I mean, you can visit anytime, can she? Absolutely. We gotta go, little sister. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's a good move for her to don't get me wrong. I think it's a good move for her to if you want to move away and live with your older sister, go for it. The next day, Lynn officially moved out the next day. Thank you. Thank you, all of you. Even your security team, the KPW, for watching out over me. Now I'm on a new journey with my older sister, and I'm about to meet some new friends at Mortal Pro Wrestling. Miss you, Cash. Even though our engagement was awkward, but don't worry. Our wrestling business is not that far from your guys's. We all give Lynn one last hug. Lynn was gone with her sister. Hey, idiots, I'm still around. Oh, we forgot Snow is still here. Duh. And to be honest, I've been observing Linz's emotions, while she was engaged with Cash. Alright, Exhibit A. When you guys were at KPW, she felt like she doesn't. She actually worked something out with her ex and decided to end the engagement with Cash. I'm sorry, what? What? Are you talking about Lieutenant Logan and her getting back together? Yes, but that is not the reason why she moved out. The reason why she moved out because she misses her sister so bad. Ugh. No, she misses her sister because she was lonely when you idiots were at KPW. The three of them understand now why she ended the engagement. Oh, we get it now. So she felt empty without her sister. Bingo. Yes, Wario. I think because she looked at you and Waluigi because you two are brothers and you two talked. That's why she ended the engagement because her sister was not with her. Why can't she? You know what? Never mind. Because we're gonna go to KPW and whoever this friend of Leanne's is, they'll probably love her. Oh, Leanne texted us. Oh, she said, I hope you boys are excited because your GM assistant is Cookie Monster?
Wario and Waluigi exchange a curious look. Wario, did I just hear that right? She said the GM assistant is Cookie Monster?
Why in the world? Cookie Monster is a wrestler, not a GM assistant. Mika, I would, yes. Oh, hell yeah.
Wario and Waluigi look at each other, completely stunned by the news.
We called Leanne. Leanne. Oh, hey, Cash. What's good? Yeah, question. Why Cookie Monster? He's one of our wrestlers? Leanne. Leanne. Whoops. I reached out on one of your toughest wrestlers. Uh-huh. and she'll decide to be your GM assistant and wrestling at the same time. Leanne. Leanne. And who might that be? And who might this person be? Leanne. She is KPW's hottest female superstar. Wait a minute. Harleen Quinzel. Leanne. Leanne. You know we haven't seen her in like a couple of months due of her shoulder. Leanne. That's why she's doing a GM assistant with you. She hung up.
Larry and Waluigi look at the phone, dumbfounded by the information they just heard.
Maka? Okay, she needs a Hawaiian last name. Hawaiian last name. Elena. The hottest superstar. is is our new GM assistant. And we haven't seen her in like months.
This has got to be a joke, a very bad joke.
I have no idea. I get it. I get it. The fans loves her. The fans loves you. I mean, because she dislocated her shoulder, so I guess for now she could be the GM assistant until her shoulder is better. I don't know. I mean, ain't Bowser supposed to be the new GM assistant? Is? Was supposed to be? Was supposed? Um, she was your. This was a claim from your brother. At the time, she was a boss from your game at your day. Yeah, that one.
Wario's eyes widen, the memory suddenly coming back to him. Oh yeah, that Ashley. Wario's mind takes a moment to process the name. Ashley. Ashley from Mario Golf? From the first Mario Golf that Nintendo made?
Well, right now the company is voting who will be the GM assistant. It's even Daisy or Ashley. And guess what? The results are in. Ooh, that hurts. Ashley has 69%, and Daisy had 87%.
Wario's eyes widen. Wait, so Daisy has 87% and Ashley only has 69?
Yeah, so. But hey, look at the bright side. At least we get Daisy. At least we get the friendly ones and not the strict ones. You got you got to agree with me on that, buddy.
Wario nods, clearly a bit disappointed by the result. You're right. Daisy is definitely a lot friendlier than Ashley.
I mean, it's fair because Peach is in our company, so why not we have Daisy as the GM assistant? I mean, they're pretty much sisters for crap's sakes. Waluigi. I hate to interrupt your little conversations, but did Luigi F Daisy though? What are you talking about, dude? I mean, think about it. Daisy's and Peaches is with Mario, and Daisy's with Luigi. I mean, obviously, because every time I see those two, when you two were in the office, I saw Luigi and Daisy banging.
Wario's eyes widen, unable to believe what is coming out of Waluigi's mouth. You're joking, right? She's been spending more time with him, sure, but there's no way anything's going on there.
I recorded it. Uh, but but privately, when they were doing the banging, I had to like literally carefully recorded it because I did not want to get caught. Looked at the footage. Damn, that boy knows how to get down. But just between us boys here, I need to be very careful. Luigi might be around here. No one told me that Daisy had a nice ass. Dude, so you're saying that those two are together. Yes. Is this like a sibling rivalry? You could say that. But unfortunately, since Mario and Peach are being good people, they don't do that. But Luigi and Daisy did it in the girls' bathroom. How long ago was this? Yeah, it was a while. But he said he wanted to do it before she becomes the GM assistant, because you can't do that when you're a GM assistant of KPW. That makes sense. Actually, Wario, that actually makes sense. It is the rules, but I guess he wants to do it with Daisy so it's out of his system before she be GM assistant. Let's. Do you have Daisy's number, Waluigi? Because I just want to ask her one question. That is it.
you.
Hello.
I'm gonna open your windows. Ooh, hot.
Thanks.
No. Come on, Shambles.
Okay. Let me continue. Ugh. Whatever. So,
Honestly, I don't give a got that. I feel like I need to be strapped into the chair, or I need you to go buy a blanket at BosVersusTheWorld.net before they're sold out forever. Yo, nothing gets me more fired up. I don't know what it is. I just need to know what makes these people tick. So, if you're like me and you're one, unable to look away from the train wreck, or two,
We're just in a regular match. This isn't a hardcore match. This is just what ECW was. ECW was hardcore every match. What's he thinking? What's going on in his mind?
I'm gonna probably think that I picked the wrong match to get involved with.
Is he thinking, Jack, this isn't what I told Jack we were doing?
I think he said this is not what Jack said he was going to do.
Now, is New Jack mad at him, or is this just how Jack was at every match?
I think this is how Jack was in just about every match, but I do think that Jack was a little disturbed with him.
Just
because of what happened
in the beginning.
In the locker room.
Assuming that Jack cared what he wanted to get in the match. Yeah. Gotcha. You better be glad you were on his good side.
Thank God.
And a good tag team partner. You're trying to get in the ring. You're trying.
And here's what happened.
Okay. All right, explain to me what we're watching.
Well, he's got it's almost like a knife tied to a piece of wood that he probably duct taped on.
Okay.
And now he's actually taking it.
So this is a homemade weapon from Jack.
Homemade weapon. It's like he's taking it and digging it in and then starting to go all across your forehead.
And what people don't realize is this is a real item. This isn't gimmicked.
No.
Did Matt Transit know this was coming? Was this improvised? Was this, again, just Jack being Jack?
I think this was Jack being Jack. I think Mustafa, I don't even think he knew what was going to happen. That was a tag team partner. I surely didn't know what was happening.
His father was at this match, wasn't he?
His father was at the match, and he didn't start screaming on his son.
You know what? Tell me when he starts. Tell me when. If you notice, he feels his forehead, looks down, sees the blood. I don't think he realized, just until then, how deep it was.
He didn't realize then.
I feel, and I gotta keep telling myself, he's 17 years old.
Yeah.
He's 17 years old. Give it to Matt Transit. He's still.
I'm gonna report this. They have a 99 Columbus pulling their level 10 mushroom. Get out, get out. You report this. The king of pros are pulling the level 60 mushrooms. If you don't scram, I'll bully you too. I want to report this. Wait, 11,999 mushrooms winning against a group of pros? How did you get so strong? Because I got 100% crit weapon. Every hit crit. So satisfying. Then I maxed out my attack stats. With the bosses can do one shot it. Less than a day, I easily got fully equipped and got to your tier.
Legend of Mushroom. Get 3,000 consecutive free draws.
So, what are we going for?
Luke Skywalkers!
Pick one.
The Frog Boy. His bullseye ability is ace. How about...
Yes, but you can't have Chewie without Han. You can't have Han without Leia.
Oh, yeah. We should definitely add Galactic Legend Leia to our squad. She is such a powerful rebel leader.
One more. Thoughts on R2-D2?
Yeah, he can give us a smoke screen.
Now this squad looks unbeatable.
Download and play Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes now.
Selling. In his mind, he's still in a wrestling match.
On a wrestling match.
Yeah. He brought the trash can down, and you're going to bring the trash can down as hard, pretty hard on someone when they're turned over. When you can bring it on their back. He brought it down on his face.
Yeah, but that was not even a metal one. That was a plastic
Yeah.
one, which normally just bounced off. But the way New Jack, as you just saw,
Right.
the way he hit him in the face with it,
It bounced.
it bounced, but yet I know it hurt.
Of course it hurt.
At this point, I think the father is starting to notice that things are going south. And there's part of it that you can hear him go, this is not effing right. This is my son.
Right.
Something's wrong.
Gotcha.
Mustafa is working.
He took care of him on that.
Mustafa's working.
Okay. Does he realize now that we're completely off script? Or is he just going with Jack? Does he know he got
No, I think Mustafa at this point knows that Jack is being Jack and taking care of business the way Jack knows that he needs to take care of it.
Gotcha.
And it's not stepping in the way and not getting in the way at all with it. I don't think New Jack knew what he was going to do. I think New Jack just went with it. Whatever he felt that he was going to do at that particular point in time, that's what he did.
And I think he was great. Unfortunately, for his opponents, at listening to the audience. And whenever the audience, would prompt him, he would do it. He would get more violent.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, are you realizing that this is, going not according to plan?
Yes and no. And I say that because when you were in a match with New Jack, all you got was the finish. That they were going to go over how he was going to hit his finish on you. Other than that, that was it.
That was it.
So you really didn't know what was actually going to take place in a match with the Gangsters because it was such an anarchy in the match. All the craziness that was going on, you couldn't really do that in those type of matches. So I don't think even New Jack knew what he was going to do.
And I love it how they're giving you just enough to stay down and sell on the outside.
This chair coming off the top rope was every bit of real.
It looks good.
And I remember I saw the blood gushing as he laid there, and I went to go get back up again, like they could stop me. I said, nope. And that was a field chair. It wasn't even a
That was a real chair. And as you notice, when he came down, he drives it over the face. And again, Mass Transit isn't on his belly, which would make it a little bit more easy to take.
Mm-hmm.
That's coming down on his face.
It's coming down on his face, yeah. And I remember at that point, I felt like something's not right.
Was that his hair? Was he bleeding?
That was bleeding. It was like he hit a vein.
So he's like that. He's gushing blood.
And New Jack doesn't care. His father's screaming at this point.
At this point.
He's only 17. And New Jack was getting in an argument with the father. And basically, I hope he dies. hope he dies. God rest his soul now because he did pass on.
Right.
Him and his father both have passed on.
Matt Transit?
Yes, Matt
Really?
Transit, his father and himself have passed on.
Nothing related
Nothing
to this.
related to this, but it was just, it was.
I'm sure this didn't help.
No, and it was sad, man. It really was sad to see this.
What, this match?
Yeah, because, you can't blame the father for getting upset and seeing his son wishing blood like that and somebody screaming, I hope you die.
You have kids in the business. I can't think that you would stand and allow your boy to do
I
this.
really couldn't. I really couldn't.
I know you.
I would have to jump the rail.
I know you, and I know you wouldn't allow it. Who was that that's taking care? Was that medic on site?
That was medic on site. She traveled with us. I forgot her name because it's been almost 30
Right.
years, but she used to be with us all the time.
We see Mustafa walking around. Do you think he's worried at this point, or?
I really don't think any of us really were worried. And I say that, including the fans. I think the fans thought this was part of the show.
Gotcha. Good.
And why wouldn't they?
They've been conditioned. They've seen this.
They've seen this before. And then not to mention, I think Mustafa knew the kid had gotten a beating. But in professional wrestling, when you were a young boy, so to speak, in other words, when you were green, when you were new, you got your butt handed to you.
Right.
I don't even think New Jack knew. Because I think if he knew, I don't think he would be incriminating himself in terms of I hope he dies.
With the crowd and everything.
With the crowd.
He's still playing his.
But then
his
again,
gimmick.
New Jack was New Jack.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Is he out? Is he out cold?
No, he's up. He's up the whole time during all of this.
He's lost a lot of blood. New Jack's cutting this promo. Mustafa's patrolling the ring. Mass Transit's bleeding uncontrollably. Where's Devon at during this time?
Devon's on the floor hiding, trying to get underneath the fucking ring. Because at that point, I had never seen anything like that before. I grew up in Brooklyn, New York, in the process.
See?
I just delivered condoms to a hotel room where I caught my girlfriend sleeping with another guy.
Quinn, what are you doing?
Stuff.
I've seen stuff, but this was like right there, and I was a part of it,
Right.
which really scared me to death as a 23-year-old kid.
Absolutely.
So I had no idea what was happening. I mean, again, these were grown men.
Right. You see Jack throw away the microphone. At this point, do you think maybe it's over?
Doing this to the father.
Okay, so he's
Taunting the father.
taunting the dad.
He's doing this
Yeah.
to him, and he's taunting the father.
Is the dad at this point saying he's only 17?
He's only 17.
Gotcha. I still don't understand how he didn't jump the barricade.
At this point, Mustafa realized.
He knows.
Started to realize the severity.
Gotcha. Well, because the medic's working on him. He really hasn't moved much. Yeah. There we go. We have a Devon sighting.
Yeah, I was waiting for everybody to get out of the ring.
I bet you were.
I remember I looked in the ring, I said, ooh, and I just never going, nope, I don't need to be here.
What did you see when you came in the ring after? Actually, I don't think you were in the ring at all this whole match.
No.
You fought New Jack on the outside.
Kept trying to get back in the ring, but they would stop me.
They would get you. They would cut you off. This is the first time you've been in the ring.
Yeah.
What did you see? Describe it.
It's like being in an ER room. Have you ever been in an ER room and someone came in with a gunshot or a knife wound? And
No, I haven't seen that.
yeah, and the blood is all over the floor. The gore is all over the floor. That's exactly what you saw in the middle of that ring.
So triage. You saw a battle scene. You saw
Much.
if Mass Transit was okay at this point, you would be over there rolling him out, live to fight another day.
Right.
She still hasn't moved.
Hasn't moved.
Where were you guys in the car? Last match? Was there
No,
more?
there was more to go on. Yeah.
Did it?
Yeah, it did. And that's his father right there, I believe.
Okay.
In the brown? Yes.
I see him. They're getting the ring ready. They have more action. I see pools of blood also on the apron.
We wrestled in it.
Every show.
Every show. We weren't.
That was nothing.
It was nothing. We weren't like WWE where they could change the map or put 5 mats.
5 canvases down and remove
Then
one.
remove the one. Now, eventually, they get him off on a stretcher.
Okay.
And as he's on the stretcher, he's still in character. As they're filming him.
Okay, there's the dad. And the dad is mad. Who's he mad at?
ECW.
Okay. Everything for allowing his son to go.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, they put him on a gurney. They wheel him out. As they're wheeling him out, Tommy Dreamer is basically, trying to make sure everything is okay, which we know is not.
Hey,
He's
what are you doing
being
there?
And he's got
You know I
a middle
love you,
finger.
dog, but get out.
He looked like, remember when Michael Jackson got
Out.
burned on the
See?
commotion? And he's in the stretcher and he's
Waving with the glove.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, he was like this the whole time. And he had a dream of how that dude was going to do.
So he's still worried about
He's still worried about
a
his
job.
Yeah.
What's New Jack thinking backstage now? Is he concerned for the kid?
No. But I think he was a little bit annoyed that the kid was actually put in the ring with us at that time.
That ring.
Yeah, that ring.
We see the stretcher coming out.
Yep, and here's the police.
The police doing that.
Well, they're trying to assess the situation.
Was it a match or was it an assault?
I remember they came looking for New Jack, but Jack had already left.
Wow.
He was out.
Do you think they would have put him in cuffs?
Absolutely. The father was one of the first charges. And remember, he was 17, so they didn't have to give him a condition.
It's a minor. Right. Chat it up. Wait, you mean 17? His father's the one that has the rights as an adult to press charges.
Mm-hmm.
What's Paul thinking at this time? Paul has to be terrified.
It's Paul Heyman. So you don't know what's going on in that area. He could be thinking, like Vince in terms of that's good publicity.
I was going to say, any publicity is good publicity.
You never know what Paul was thinking. So I don't think Paul was scared by any means. I think Paul was just digesting everything.
What happened, yeah.
And trying to, what happened and probably playing it in his head over and over again, certain things, and seeing what the next plan was going to be.
Gotcha. Yeah, that tells me he's lost a lot of fluids. Where are you at? Are you backstage by this point?
At that point, I'm backstage.
There we go. So now that we've seen it, Devon, immediately afterwards, what's the aftermath? What's the vibe in the locker room like?
Well, it's kind of silent. People were all surprised at what is taking place.
And Jack's gone.
Jack's gone out the door. Him and Mustafa just left.
Gotcha.
Don't know what they were thinking or why they felt they had to leave, but they were gone.
Gotcha.
And then I just remember.
You see that ad, control the cons to the left and to the right, +1 and -2, kind of a running forward, getting stronger game. It looks so fun. Then I just downloaded it and gave it a try. But the game is nothing like the ad. Look, this ad, it's so...
Maybe a month or two later, I found out that the family was trying to sue ECW. New Jack, Paul Heyman, and ECW as a whole.
Was New Jack ever arrested? Was he ever...
I don't know.
Did he ever face charges for this?
Yes,
he did.
He did. I mean, he was on trial.
I know you had to go to court over
He had
this.
to go to court and testify. Go figure.
What'd you have to do?
Okay. It was my first time ever being in a situation as serious as this. Again, 23 years old.
Yeah.
So, not having a clue on life or what the hell I just got myself into. So, it was kind of scary, to have New Jack on trial and for attempted murder.
That's what they charged him with?
I believe that's what it was. It was attempted murder.
What was mass transit? Like, how long was his hospital stay?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know he went to the hospital and got a few 100 stitches to close that up. I believe that the vein was cut.
Yeah.
So they had to go in and stitch that plus the overall cut on top of the head.
Do you know who took care of his hospital bill? Because I know who probably did.
and you're probably accurate. Did
you ever see Mass Transit at another match in ECW?
No, that was it.
That was it?
That was it. I mean, I don't think Paulie or ECW powers that be would dare take a chance on bringing the kid back, even after he turned 18.
Right.
To that particular type of style of match.
So, what was the outcome for New Jack and for ECW?
Well, I can tell you this. New Jack was found not guilty.
Okay.
And didn't go to jail, didn't do any of that. So ECW, I believe, might have had to pay a little bit of money, but not as much as they were probably suing for.
Not as much as they probably should have. Sometimes negative things have to take place in order to get the change and to get to where we ultimately want to go. I know a lot of the indie organizations out there, they're very, very particular with making sure that anybody that performs is over 18, and I think we have this to thank for that.
Absolutely.
Devon, where can we find you these days?
Well, you can find me at DVA Devon W Academy, and the link is in the description.
Down in Winter Park, Florida, right?
Winter Park, Florida, and I'm down there changing and doing the right thing for the wrestling business.
Devon, you've meant so much to my wrestling career. I thank you for joining us here today.
Thank you. Pleasure.
Love you, brother.
Oh no, night is upon us, and the Red Gooner gang just brought the Rizzler to edge me. Keep slinging those arrows. He's trying to enter from the backside. Come on. Yes, we made it today.
This is King Shot, the top survival game of 2025 that combines elements of strategy and tower defense in the medieval era, where a rebellion has turned rogue and ignited an all-out war. Now you must survive by managing resources, defending and upgrading your kingdom against invasions, then teaming up with other players. You can restore the dynasty. Tap below to find out and play King Shot for free today.
In 1996, a 17-year-old aspiring pro wrestler named Mass Transit was severely injured at a show in Massachusetts. During his match, one of Mass Transit's opponents went off script, hurting him to the point where he had to be rushed to the hospital. Joining me today, I have Mass Transit's tag team partner, Devon Dudley. He's going to break down everything that happened in the match known as the Mass Transit incident. Okay, we'll set the stage. Where are we at, and how are you involved in this match? Because he was not your normal tag team partner.
No, my tag team partner was Axel Rodden. Axel Rodden's grandmother had passed away, so he couldn't make it to the show. And they said, well, we have a kid that might be able to fill.
We both look at the see who will be Wario's opponent, and they see a very unfamiliar wrestler. Wario versus wait, ain't that the alien dude from the Looney Tunes movie? Space Jam? Let me see if I can find the other Monstar. I know it's Newt. I literally need to try to find Leghorn. Hold up. You know what? Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Wild Coyote, Michael. Hmm. Sure. Grimace? Yeah. Grimace? Then I can make some of my characters. I'm just taking for a walk so it's out of the way. Do I give a F if do I give it F if what's the other I'm looking for? Let me see. I'm looking for Foghorn. Ah, Johnny Bravo. Nice. Huh. Um,
in. And when he came in, he looked like to me, and I think that was his gimmick, was Ralph Cramley from the Honeymooners. He was like a Jackie Gleason type of character.
Was he green? Was he inexperienced?
He was very inexperienced, but we didn't know that at the time. We were told that he had had prior experience and that he was trained by someone that was reputable in the business. And back then, you just took the person's word for it. You didn't have the credentials to start calling people. You took it for his word. So we're over there sitting down. They introduced me to him, and I just remember New Jack coming over and sitting down. And I just remember right before he sat down, I go, "Oh, please, kid, don't say anything bad, please." Oh. And he's like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm Max Reznor. How you doing? So, listen, I have this idea." And I was like,
Not the way to start a conversation.
and the minute he said that, I knew it was going to be from there.
You're new to the business. Who was the veteran in that match?
The Gangsters was New Jack and Mustafa.
Gotcha.
They had been all up and down Smoky Mountain territory with Jim Cornette doing their thing, and they were very successful.
Gotcha. One of the things we're taught early in our career, when you learn and you're out working with someone else, keep your mouth mouth shut. Listen to the veteran. Listen to your veteran. Let them guide. Let them tell you what's going to happen in the match. If they bring up something you're not comfortable with, speak up. Tell them. But definitely, you're not in a position to tell them.
Miss.
Hello. Oh, never mind. I thought you were asleep. Let's see.
Everybody knows New Jack's reputation. What was he like at this time? Did he have that reputation in 1996?
Yes. New Jack was two different people. New Jack was the character that we all saw and loved in CW with the gangsters. But then he was Jerome Young, which was his real name. And Jerome.
Let's create a song about getting ghosted using Donna. A dark pop song about getting ghosted. Shadows of Silence. Okay, let's hear it. Waiting for your call, but I'm all alone. You seem to be there. Very good. You left me feeling so withdrawn. Now it's my next time. Okay, I think there are two.
Young, calm, cool, collected. New Jack would kill you in 30 seconds. Wouldn't even think twice about it. Going into this, he definitely had the reputation because he had done some damage.
Right.
At Smoky Mountain Wrestling when he was there, him and Mustafa. They were known for getting in the fights outside of the building after leaving because they had so much heat.
Yeah, with fans.
With fans.
Yeah.
They had so much heat that, they would try to attack them.
And what was crazy about Jack is he actually, I don't want to say looked forward to it, but he wasn't shy about speaking his mind.
Jack was in prison. I don't know what it was for, but he went to jail, spent some time, and then he was also a bounty hunter.
Wow.
So he was like Dr. D. David Jones.
He was like, yes.
He was basically, he was legit badass.
Yes. You ready to get into this?
I'm telling you, he kissed his ass as he was getting heat.
So you guys were the heels in this match?
Yes, I love the heels.
Gotcha.
The gangsters were the baby faces.
And by heels, we mean bad guys. And the gangsters were the baby faces, the good guys.
against this.
So explain, you're working with.
I'm working with New Jack.
Okay.
That's New Jack. New Jack was the bald guy. Yeah, looking like both of us.
And Transit is working with Mustafa.
And New Jack, believe it or not, was the one that taught me how to punch in business.
Really?
I didn't know how to punch. I would punch like this. Like I would throw it, but turn it. New Jack said, "You want to do this?" He was like, "This is what you do. Take him by his head. You hold him, bring him back, and you go straight ahead." And I was like, "Well, what happens if I hit him in the head?" He goes, "Oh, hit him in the head." That was Jack all the way.
So even though you're going through the crowd, the match started off hot, everything is still going according to plan.
Yes, everything is still going to plan, according to plan, and we're just having a match so far. So I'm not thinking anything. I'm thinking everything is good.
Tell me, make sure we know when things go off the rails.
Absolutely.
When you worked with Jack, it looks like he's, I don't want to say stiff, but you and I have worked together, and I'm stiff. You called me out on being stiff before.
Well, that's why I'm retired.
You're welcome. And by stiff, I mean solid. Hit hard in safe places.
Sorry. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Jack was good for that. If he liked you, he would take care of you. If he didn't like you, it was going to be a long night.
Lace your shoes up.
It was going to be.
What made you want to sign up for this style wrestling? And what I mean by that, this was 96. I got into the business 5 years later. And in that short 5-year span, so much changed. This was, I don't want to say a thing of the past because I was coming in with a different company, but this is just a different business altogether. What was the alluring aspect of this?
I never wanted to be in ECW.
Okay.
I was scared to death of it. I was bouncing in a club one night, and they had TV monitors all around the club.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they knew I was an inspiring wrestler.
Okay.
So they would turn on wrestling any chance they got. That was that came on late at night. ECW happened to be one of them. And I remember seeing Cactus Jack pick up a barbed wire bat and swing it and hit somebody in a commercial promoting ECW. Then I would see him put thumbtacks on the ground and pick up and power slam somebody. I'm like, what the hell am I watching? This is like barbaric. This is before UFC came. Right. I came into Johnny Rod's school one day because Johnny Rod was my trainer. He was the one that trained me down at Gleason's gym in Brooklyn. He said, what do you think about ECW? I had a 5-minute conversation all within 2 seconds in my head. I went, love it. Love it. Absolutely love it.
What was your true feeling?
Because I figured that nobody else was looking at me. Nobody else was going to give me a chance. So I need to go where I'm going to get the opportunity.
Yeah.
Not knowing that ECW helped change the face. Defend the damn tower. Clash Royale. Defend the damn tower. Clash Royale. Defend the damn tower. The damn tower. Clash Royale. Defend the damn tower. Clash Royale.
Okay. New features, changes to wall upgrades, quality of life improvements, and more. This is one video you want to watch the end. We're working on a bunch of new stuff for you. The way you play Clash Royale.
Damn it. I have to.
So let's dive in.
we see a professional wrestler. It helped bring in the attitude of it, because if it wasn't for ECW, we would have no attitude of it. And so, not knowing anything, I just said, you know what, Johnny, I would love to be there.
So we see the crunch across Mass Transit's back. Are we still on script here?
We're still on script here. At this point, I'm outside the ring, I believe. And I was told to stay outside the ring.
By Jack.
By Jack.
I just want to know the moment that Mass Transit realizes that he's in for more than he signed up for.
Mm-hmm. Even that hit right there, I believe.
That wasn't stiff. That's something you'll see every night in a wrestling show.
And I'm trying to get back up into the ring, but then Mustafa comes and knocks me down. I think this is where, when he picks up the toaster, he's about to hit him in the head. I think this is where he realizes.
Picks up what?
A toaster.
A toaster. Okay.
He picks up the toaster and he realizes this ain't Kansas no more.
So we see a toaster, we see a crunch, we see a trash can. These are all legit. They're real items. They're not gimmicked in any way, correct?
Correct. They're not gimmicked in any way. And gimmick means breakable or anything to that nature. Fake.
And so we're just in a regular match. This isn't a hardcore match. This is just what ECW was.
ECW was hardcore in every match.
Every match. What's he thinking? What's going on in his mind?
I'm going to probably think that I picked the wrong match to get involved with.
Is he thinking, Jack, this isn't what I told Jack we were doing?
I think he said this is not what Jack said he was going to do.
Now, is New Jack mad at him, or is this just how Jack was in every match?
I think this is how Jack was in just about every match, but I do think that Jack was a little disturbed with him.
Just
because of what happened
in the beginning.
In the locker room.
Assuming that Jack cared what he wanted to get in the match. Yeah. Gotcha. You better be glad you were on his good side.
Thank God.
That's a good tag team partner. You're trying to get with me. You're trying.
And here's what happened.
Okay. Explain to me what we're watching.
Well, he's got it's almost like a knife tied to a piece of wood that he probably duct taped on it. And now he's actually taking it.
So this is a homemade weapon from Jack.
Homemade weapon. It's like he's taking it and digging it in and then starting to go all across the forehead.
And what people don't realize is this is a real item. This isn't gimmicked.
No.
Did Mass Transit know this was coming? Was this improvised? Was this, again, just Jack being Jack?
I think this was Jack being Jack. I think Mustafa, I don't even think knew what was going to happen. That was a tag team partner. I surely didn't know what was happening.
His father was at this match, wasn't he?
His father was at the match, and he didn't start screaming about his son.
You know what? Tell me when he starts. Tell me when. If you notice, he feels his forehead, looks down, sees the blood. I don't think he realized, just until then, how deep it was.
He didn't even realize then.
I feel, and I got to keep telling myself, he's 17 years old.
Yeah.
He's 17 years old. Give it to Mass Transit. He's still selling. In his mind, he's still in a wrestling match.
In a wrestling match.
Yeah. He brought the trash can down, and you're going to bring the trash can down as hard, pretty hard on someone. When they're turned over, when you can bring it on their back, then he brought it down to his face.
Yeah, but that was not even a metal one. That was a plastic one, which normally just bounce off. But the way New Jack, as you just saw, the way he hit him in the face with it,
it bounced.
It bounced, but yet I know it hurts. At this point, I think the father is starting to notice that things are going south. And there's part of it that you can hear him go, this is not effing right. This is my son.
Right.
Something's wrong.
Gotcha.
Mustafa is working.
He took care of him on that punch.
Mustafa's working.
Okay. Does he realize now?
You seen that ad? Control the pawns to the left and to the right. +1 and -2, kind of a running forward, getting stronger game. It looks so fun. Then I just downloaded it and gave it a try. But the game is nothing like the ad. Look, this ad. Soldier shooting the red means I can upgrade the weapons, but it's a fake game.
What did you download? Try Tactical Launch. Try Last War. Last War is the real game. That's made by all the fake ads. Look, here it is. Just like the ad.
All right, here we go. It's just me, though. We need more people. There we go. Oh, my God. I can technically get infinite people. Okay.
That were completely off script? Or is he just going with Jack? Because he knows Jack.
No, I think Mustafa at this point knows that Jack is being Jack and taking care of business the way Jack feels that he needs to take care of it.
Gotcha.
And it's not stepping in the way, not getting in the way at all with it. I don't think New Jack knew what he was going to do. I think New Jack just went with it. Whatever he felt that he was going to do at that particular point in time, that's what he did.
And I think he was great, fortunately for his opponents, at listening to the audience. And whenever the audience, would prompt him,
he would do it.
He would get more violent. At this point, are you realizing that this is, going not according to plan?
Yes and no, and I say that because when you were in a match with New Jack, all you got was the finish that they were going to go over and how he was going to hit his finish on you. Other than that, that was it.
That was it.
So you really didn't know.
Wario's eyes widen in disbelief. It is him.
And we both noticed there's some very new faces coming in. Chip Hazard? Chip Hazard? Bro, that's Chip Hazard from Toy Soldiers.
Wario's eyes widen in realization. Wait a minute. That dude is from Toy Soldiers?
Yes. Wonder where the other guy is. Sergeant Chip. Excuse me, do you know where I can find Daisy? I'm looking for Cash and Daisy's office. Appreciate it. And by the way, gentlemen, you can just call me Chip. Don't call me Sergeant. Just call me Chip. And by the way, you can just call me Chip. Don't worry about it. And yes, I am from the movie Toy Soldiers. It is him! Security whacked the both of them. Okay, you guys, back to your lockers.
Wario and Waluigi both look at each other in surprise. What the?
Is there anyone else that we're not surprised at? Okay, when Daisy said KPW seems a little bit other people, same people, same people, when she said it needs some spicing up, I did not know that adding very famous people. Oh, I used to watch a movie called Borat. And the show is kind of funny and actually amazing. Isn't that a cringy comedy show? Why do you watch that? Ugh. Um, I did request one famous somebody from a Actually, two. Let's just say this specific character is from a show, Hunter x Hunter. Yes, yes, but I'm going to give you a guess who.
Wario's eyes widen and he groans, Ahsoka. Seriously?
Well, it is quite obvious. It is like we do have some wrestlers that actually effing tricks people, so it might this place might be perfect for him. And Daisy approved. However, she's gonna have to pick someone of her choice. Which I think that's fair. It's just it gets me real nervous. I asked her who it is. She said it's a surprise. And says that I'll be seeing them tonight. Said I'll be seeing them tonight. Waluigi. Waluigi. I think I know who it might be. I'm not telling you who it is, but it might be a guess. It might be the GOAT of basketball himself. Let me have this. Oh, it's Daisy right now. Let's get this answer right now. All right. Who did you pick? Are you kidding me? You picked the legend of all basketball? And this gotta be a joke, right? It's gonna be Wario Brothers versus Toon Squad?
Wario's jaw literally drops. You're joking, right? You have to be joking. You're seriously telling me she picked the whole freaking Ton Squad?
But as for me, I'm facing Michael Jordan.
Wario's eyes nearly pop out of his head. Wait, Michael Jordan?
Yeah, he's coming. So you and Waluigi better get training. What's up, Doc? You can't believe this. If you don't. Hello. Yeah. Yeah.
Where was that other pillow cake? Wait, I found your other pillow cake.
I have no idea. That's a good question. Is it right here?
No, pillow case.
I have no idea. You can find it. I think it's covered.
Somewhere in here.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you like this pillow?
What, the soft one?
No, this really stupid hard one. This one.
That was actually so. It made me like.
It's too
Let me feel it. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard.
This one's kind of, it's stiff, but it's still soft.
This one's hard. I'm not trying to cuss that much.
Yeah. Well,
But
we'll throw that in the trash.
yeah.
Can I have that thrown in your butt? Do something with those clothes. Quit sitting on them. Put them in the hamper. Put them away.
I'm glad you weren't throwing that away. It was uncomfortable for my head, anyways.
Doesn't really fit on the bed. Too many clothes.
I only need 3. 2 for my head and 2 for my and 1 for my arms.
Yeah, hug it.
Yes. Sometimes I feel sad alone at night. I'm just saying. Plus, I don't think my bed is big enough for 2 people.
No, it's not. It's small.
I mean, it's big, but not that big. She tried to make it, Ashley. Well, unfortunately, she always takes the wall. And I'm always the one risking myself falling. So I blame her for that. Every time she gets the wall.
we can do for it. I don't think it'll come clean.
Because this plugin has been through a lot. Well, this plugin has been through a lot. Well, at least I got the summer one. The summer of...
that one.
Yeah. But I like this one better because it's more... Well, what? Yes. That one's more not. Alright, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Trust me, if Bugs likes the person, he can be a character. And he's a goofball. Wait, are you two our opponents tonight? Let's see, me, Bugs are here, and where is Wile E. Coyote? Is Wile E. Coyote, by the way? Maybe he's probably in Daisy's office getting checked in? Or getting signed? Did mine. I did mine in seconds.
Why are your eyes widen in surprise? Wait, so Wiley's in Daisy's office?
Yeah. And don't piss that wild dog off. Or he's gonna do some kaboom. Just like you have some kaboom in farts. Why is he always late? Why is he always late? Why, hello there. Hi. You know I'm taller than you, right? Well, you're gonna like it here. By the way, I know you guys are friendly and all, but if you ever bump into my old boss, Jack Hammer, walk away. Time to play a little basketball. Let's go!
What was actually going to take place in a match with the Gangsters because there was such anarchy in the match, all the craziness that was going on. You couldn't really do that in those type of matches. So I don't think even New Jack knew what he was going to do.
And I love it how they're giving you just enough to stay down and sell on the outside.
This chair coming off the top rope was every bit of real.
It looks it.
And I remember I saw the blood gushing as he laid there, and I went to go get back up again, so they could stop me. And I said, nope. And that was a steel chair. It wasn't even a mess.
Yeah, that was a real chair. And as you notice, when he came down, he drives it over the.
What up, though? It's Big Snoop Deal Double G.
Face. And again, Mass Transit isn't on his belly, which would make it a little bit more easy to take. That's coming down on his face.
It's coming down on his face, yeah. And I remember at that point, that's when I was like, something's not right.
Was that his hair? Was he bleeding?
That was bleeding. It was like a hair vein.
So he's like that. He's gushing blood.
And New Jack doesn't care. His father's screaming at this point. He's only 17. And New Jack was getting in an argument with the father. And basically, I hope he dies. I hope he dies. God rest his soul now. He did pass on.
Right.
Him and his father both have passed on.
Mass Transit?
Yes.
Really?
His father and himself have passed on.
Nothing related to
this, but it was just, it was.
I'm sure this didn't help.
No, and it was sad, man. It really was sad to see this.
What, this match?
Yeah, because, you can't blame the father for getting upset and seeing his son gushing blood like that. and somebody screaming, "I hope you die."
You have kids in the business. I can't think that you would stand and allow your boys to go through
I really
this.
couldn't. I really couldn't.
I know you.
I would have to jump the rail.
I know you, and I know you wouldn't allow it. Who was that that's taking care? Was that medic on site?
I was medic on site. She traveled with us. I forgot her name because it's been almost 30 years, but she used to be with us all the time.
You see Mustafa walking around. Do you think he's worried at this point, or?
Really were worried.
We didn't.
And I say that, including the fans. I think the fans thought this was part of the show.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't they?
They make some condition. They've seen this.
They've seen this before. And then not to mention, I think Mustafa knew the kid had gotten a beating. But in professional wrestling, when you were a young boy, so to speak, in other words, when you were green, when you were new, you got your butt handed to you. I don't even think New Jack knew. Because I think if he knew, I don't think he would be incriminating himself in terms of, I hope he dies.
With the crowd and everything.
With the crowd.
He's still playing his.
But then again, New Jack was New Jack.
True. Yeah. Is he out? Is he out cold?
No, he's up. He's up the whole time during all of this.
He's lost a lot of blood. New Jack's cutting this promo. Mustafa's patrolling the ring. Mass Transit's bleeding. Where's Devon at during this time?
Devon's on the floor hiding, trying to get under the fucking ring. Because at that point, I had never seen anything like that before. And, I grew up in Brooklyn, New York, and the problem.
Seen stuff.
I've seen stuff, but this was like right there, and I was a part of it, which really scared me to death as a 23-year-old kid. Absolutely. So I had no idea what was happening. I mean, again, these were grown men.
Right. You see Jack throw away the microphone. At this point, do you think maybe it's over?
Doing this to the father.
Okay, so he's
taunting the father.
He's taunting the dad.
He's going next to him, and he's taunting the father.
Is the dad at this point saying he's only 17?
He's only 17.
Gotcha. I still don't understand how.
Are you certain? Okay.
At this point, he started to realize the severity.
Gotcha. Well, because the medic's working on him. He really hasn't moved that much. Yeah. There we go. We have a Devon sighting.
I was waiting for everybody to get out of the ring. I looked at the ring and I said, ooh, and I just don't go, nope, I don't need to be here.
What did you see when you came in the ring after? Actually, I don't think you were in the ring at all this whole match. You fought New Jack on the outside.
Kept trying to get back in the ring, but they would stop me.
They would get you. They would cut you off. This is the first time you've been in the ring. What did you see? Describe it.
It's like being in an ER room. If you're in an ER room and someone came in with a gunshot or a knife wound, and
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, and the blood all over the floor, gore stains on the floor. That's exactly what you saw in the middle of that ring.
So triage. You saw a battle scene. You saw if Mass Transit was okay at this point, you would be over there rolling him out, live to fight another day.
Right.
And he still hasn't moved.
He's here, please.
His phone took my phone.
Please, I'm not a thief. This is a misunderstanding.
I saw him carrying my iPhone while I was looking for it all around this hotel.
Yes. I was taking it to the reception.
I found it while I was cleaning the tables.
Gross.
Rose, I work here part-time. You have to trust me. I'm your classmate.
I know who you are. You're Kathy's loser boyfriend, Quinn, with no money, who wears the same clothes every week and can't even afford a decent meal. And now you've started stealing too. Manager, you have to fire him, or I'll have to speak to Daddy.
You're fired, Gwen. Please, sir. I need this job for college. How will I eat? I have no money.
What a pathetic...
Where were you guys in the car last match? Was there more?
There was more that go on, yeah.
Did it?
Yeah, it did. And that's his father right there, I believe.
Okay. In the ring?
Yes.
See if they're getting the ring ready so they have more action. I see pools of blood also on the apron.
We wrestled
Every show.
every show. We run.
That was nothing.
It was nothing. We run like WWE where they could change the mat or put 5 mats,
5 canvases down and remove
and
one.
remove the one. Now, eventually, they get him off on a stretcher.
Okay.
And as he's on the stretcher, he's still in character. And they're filming him.
Okay, the man there's the dad. The dad is mad. Who's he mad?
ECW.
Okay. Everything for allowing his son to go through it.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, they put him in a ring and we don't Dreamer is basically, trying to make sure everything is okay, which we know is not. Yeah. And he's got the middle finger up. He looked like Michael Jackson got burned on the Pepsi commotion. And he's in the stretcher and he's playing with the glove. It was like this the whole time. And he had people how to do.
So he's still worried about a job.
Yeah.
Was New Jack thinking backstage now? Is he concerned for the kid?
No. But I think he was a little bit annoyed that the kid was against him in the ring with us at that time.
That ring?
Yeah, that ring.
Okay. We see the stretcher coming out.
Yep, and there's the police.
Police doing there.
Well, they're trying to assess the situation.
Was it a match or was it an assault?
Right. They came looking for New Jack, but Jack had already left.
Wow.
He was out.
Do you think they would have put him in cuffs?
Absolutely. The father was one of the first charges. He was 17, so they didn't have to
He's a minor.
permission.
He's a minor.
Right.
Are you kidding me? 17. His father's the one that has the rights of, as an adult, to press charges. What's Paul thinking at this time? Paul has to be terrified.
It's Paul Heyman. So you don't know what's going on in that area. He could be thinking, like Vince in terms of that's good publicity.
I was going to say, any publicity is good publicity.
You never know what Paul is thinking. So I don't think
A town down under.
I think Paul was just digesting everything.
What happened? Yeah.
And trying to, what happened and probably playing it in his head over and over again, certain things, and seeing what the next plan was going to be.
Gotcha. Yeah, that tells me he's lost a lot of fluids. Where are you at? Are you backstage by this point?
At that point, I'm backstage.
There we go. So now that we've seen a Devon, immediately afterwards, what's the aftermath? What's the vibe in the locker room like?
Well, it's kind of silent. I think people were all surprised at what is taking place.
And Jack's gone.
Jack's gone out the door. Him will stop and just left.
Gotcha.
Don't know what they were thinking or why they felt they had to leave when they were gone.
Gotcha.
And then I just remember maybe a month or two later, I found out that the family was trying to sue New Jack, Paul Heyman, and ECW as a whole.
Was New Jack ever arrested? Was he ever?
I don't.
Did he ever face charges for this?
Yes,
He did.
he did. I mean, he was on trial.
I know you had to go to court over
He had
this.
to go to court and testify Go figure. What'd you have to do? Testify. Okay. It was my first time ever being in a situation as serious as this. Again, 23 years old. Yeah. So, not having a clue on life or what the hell I just got myself into. So, it was kind of scary, you know, to have New Jack try.
Max trains at 12 times. Sure, I'm not sure. Yes, that was it. Yeah, switched on plus the Did you see Mass Transit have another match at ECW? Yes. That was it. That was the outlet and for ECW. Can't tell you this. Sometimes the negative things have to take place in order to get the change and to get to where we need, where we ultimately want to go. I know a lot of the organizations out there are very, very particular to making sure that anybody with a phone is over 18, and I think we have this to thank for that. Absolutely. They don't know what we found in this. You meant so much to my wrestling career. Thank you for joining us here today. Thank you.
Here are your winners. Here are your winners. Buck Bunny. Daddy. Here are your winners. Buck Bunny. Daddy. 2. And Willie E. Coyote. Here are your winners. Buck Bunny. Daddy 2. And Willie E. Coyote. Here are your winners. Buck Bunny. Daddy 2. And Willie E. Coyote. Here are your winners. Buck Bunny. Daddy 2.
Are you guys ready? His strength is so versatile in this match.
And he always possesses that knockout power in any situation.
Yeah, this kind of power in an underground match is game-changing. Every strike and grapple is just that much more devastating with this man's strength.
I don't know, guys. He may just be unbeatable in the underground.
Let's do this. Okay. Let's go!
A very high-pressure situation ahead for this guy, but he is more than ready for it.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Grimace?
A guy this big, he probably doesn't even care that this is an underground match.
Most men his size aren't exactly fans of the top rope or building speed. It's just about crushing the opposition under all that mass.
Yeah, and with all that weight coming down on you, both a knockout or submission are
Yo,
likely outcomes.
there's a match going on, and it's between Chip Hazard and Grimace?
Doesn't matter where or when he's competing, this guy just wants to fight.
This will be
and he's about to get
interesting.
one.
The following contest is an NXT Underground match. Introducing
Oh, it's an underground match.
Ohio, weighing in at
Okay, we're gonna see what this
34 pounds.
does.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 450 pounds, Grim Ace!
Here we go with these two squaring off in a grueling underground
Let's go!
match.
This is the type of match where these competitors will wear their battle wounds for the weeks to come.
This is certainly a career-altering situation to find yourself in.
Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response.
Solid punch.
Sharp punch.
Whoa, look out. From up top, right onto the target, outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Let's go, Grimace.
Corey, how would you prepare to face off against an opponent in an underground match?
I would spend my time focused on my conditioning and practicing counters. Being able to withstand punishment and having an answer for every attack and hold will take you pretty far here.
We're about to see.
He might have secured the win here.
Really?
Oh, man, this
Okay.
might be it.
Shoulder up and put a count started.
How'd he do that?
Big move, but it's still unable to end this. Oh, that'll weaken your arm.
He's waiting for him to rise to deliver something devastating.
Waistlock applied. The
Cool.
opponent.
Cool.
The opposition.
Oh. Sorry.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Come on. I know you want it.
Clothesline. Ouch.
You want it. Yo.
He's able to counter that.
Here. Huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Uh-oh. What? Oh.
And this one might be headed
No.
ringside.
Back elbow blows that one up.
Look. You know you love Grimace.
Into
Oh.
the post. Oh, that just...
Looks like it busted him open.
Let's go.
Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
Good looking Grimace, eh? All right, let's play.
Clothesline delivered. This is what he feeds off of. Moments like this big match. Oh, look at the start of this.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to...
Shoulders down, this could be it. His arm showed up the mat before one.
Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a one count.
Turning the
No.
tables.
Some attitude behind it. Oh, he got him. Is it?
Wait, look at this. And a great counter to the submission.
Oh, my ears.
Oh, what a high kick.
Oh. tweet, 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 tweet,
What a
tweet.
barrage of stomps.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Here.
Sent straight at pin, shoulders down. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time. And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any road ninja attacks.
And listen to this place.
Down on the jaw. And bite your tongue with that.
Clothesline.
Well, that'll leave a mark.
They might be able to put this one away right here. And referee cuts off the count in 1.
It's incredible to think, after everything we've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate.
Catches a punch.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Oh, and a forearm smash. And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
Damn. He's tough.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
I think he's singing Pretty Birdies. Grimace is a big purple dude. I think Broly would be perfect for Grimace. Because Broly's dangerous. Grimace is dangerous.
He has a kendo stick in hand, and this place just turned into South Swanson Street.
And enters back into the ring. With a lariat. He knew just what to do.
He should have back up straight into harm's way. Trying to go for it again.
Exhibiting a crazy amount of strength here.
You can't beat Grimace.
It's over.
Damn!
Here is your winner,
This was a truly spectacular win.
At least now we know who the tougher competitor is.
These two seem to enjoy the underground environment. I think they'd be glad to run it back again.
Wait, is Ronald McDonald Grimace's manager? Daisy. Well, boys, if you must know about Grimace, I brought him in because he wants vengeance for people not liking his drink. Well, unfortunately, I like his drink and he didn't kill me. Daisy. Well, legend has it, if people say drinks Grimace shake, bad things happen. But if special people drinks his Grimace shake, nothing will happen to them. What? What? Yes. But right now, Grimace is on a winning streak right now. Grimace is like 6'3", and Chip is like 5'10", 5'10". I mean, he almost got it. Well done, boy. Well done. Sorry, no autograph. You're the But I heard he has a manager. Is that true? I heard Grimace has a manager. Is that true? Grimace. Daisy. Actually, he has two. Ronald McDonald's and the Hamburglar. Yep, that's the guy, but he doesn't do that no more. Okay. When Grimace and his managers were passing by them, Grimace stared at Wario and gave him the sup look. Grimace.
Wario notices Grimace's gaze and hesitantly returned the greeting with a small nod. Sup?
What was that about? He just literally gave you a nod of saying hello to you. That's weird. Anyways. Oh, speaking of it, do you know where, even though we had her in our business for a long time, we don't even know how tall she is. Daisy. She's in her private locker getting getting ready to reveal herself. herself. Because past few months, she's usually using on her phone. And she feels very insecure the past few months in person. We didn't even know that she felt insecure. So where is she now? Daisy. Don't worry about it. I got everything under control. I am going to have a makeover with her. Bro, you know, a makeover for her, with makeup and all. I've seen photos of her. She looks kind of good. I've seen photos of her and she looks good. I know. Holy shit.
Wario's eyes widen in surprise as he catches sight of the image. Wow!
But the other women, they are just fine except for her. But Daisy should continue helping her.
Wario nods, still staring in awe. I completely agree.
Do I have a feeling you're having a boner going on? I know she's a babyface for sure.
Wario's face reddened slightly. She is very attractive in a unique way. I'll give her that.
You know she's from Savannah, Africa, right? Oh, she's from Ghana, West Africa. My bad. Did I get her name right? What? Ugh. Oh. For a long time. That's it. Okay. She's 5'11"? Wait a minute. Is she? She was a Bray Wyatt fan the whole time. Oh, hell no. No, the only way she's a fan of him is because of this theme song, that's all. This is not. That is the most impressive look. I need to do the Rock's look. Thank you. What did he? Wait. What did Assemble say? How long this entrance is? Did you say it's a long one? I think she picked the right entrance. Wait, does she want the showdown between her and... Oh, who did she had beef with? We need to ask Daisy who this woman had beef with. Certainly, and it is simple. It's Harley Quinn. Yeah. I don't know why that woman has issues with her. She did a tag team with her one time, and she just abracadabra left. Speaking of it, Warrior, what happened to your face? It's red and a little beaten. Look in the mirror, dude. Look in the mirror. Did you got ganged up? Did you got beat up by Grimace? Or someone else? Plus, Grimace is our friend anyway, so... Grimace. You're a tag team. against some of the most popular shows of all, between Hank Hill and one of the you have a tag team match against Hank Hill and Maven. I met you and your brother. Maven? Why? He hasn't been wrestling for a long time. Since when is he returning, like, now? But I got good news for you. You know that blue dude you're facing? You're going to face him in an underground match. He requested it so because he knows that you have that match against the Toon Squad. So he wants you to. So pretty much he's spar wrestling with you. It's like a training with you. You'll be facing and training with.
Here is your winner, the Queen is your winner, the Queen. Here 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 is your winner, the Queen.
I guess I passed it a little bit.
Here is your winner, the Queen. is your winner, the Queen. Here 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 is your winner, is your winner, the Queen. Here 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 is your winner, the Queen.
Whatever.
Here is your winner, the Queen. Here is your winner, the Queen. Here is your winner, the Queen.
Uh-oh.
Here is your winner, the Queen. 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 Here is your winner, the Queen.
F off. It's showtime, dude. The main event is you and him. Good luck up there. Wait, whoa. Give me a minute. Damn, dude. How long have I been on here for? Oh. Right. They're calling my name. Give me a chisel. Hello. Hi.
If they do everything right, if we get that one guy from the Bills, he used to be for the Bills in Miami and all that jazz, Monte Cooper, but it's super tough. And the other guy, and the guy we have, the draft pick, I think I want to see the point where they fun. And tight end for that North fan. You know what I mean? We got that other guy forgot, Bonner. The guy, the rookie. They got three tight ends. The big ones.
I'm gonna have salad for dinner.
And the other two tight ends are fullbacks.
I'll have some toast with my salad, but I don't have a salad.
Okay, I mean, Marcus Russell, the tight end, he could beef up and be right back, a fullback. Actually, or the rookie will take over the job as the fullback one. You know, running backs I don't care about much. The back's gonna be fine. It's gonna be about fullbacks. Big, meaty guys. Get a couple of yards. Like Matt Strawley will pound up with the ball. That's the last time we had a fullback. But this, like 275 to 265 on there. Those are full back.
But then I want some news at 6:30.
It said Michelle joined. I don't see her.
Hey, you know Monte Cooper is, Josh. You know how good he is, right? If he's healthy.
Yeah.
Fully healthy.
Mm-hmm.
And Cooper Cup, if he's fully healthy, he's a shit. Yeah, Cooper Cup stays healthy. So we get Jamal Cooper and Cooper Cup, and JSN, and the rookies we have, right? All the rookies we have, that's two rookies. We got the other one, Jake Bobo. I think our wide receivers will be stacked.
I'm sorry, you mean Bobo?
No, it's Jake Bobo.
That's what I said. Bobo. There's actually a show called Bubba Bo. Bo.
No, one Ohio State player. We got two Ohio State players.
And if you want to, Daryl, if you want to know what the show's about, it's about his little nose hair comes out as his weapon.
And we got, where else we got? I got Miami. Oh, by the way, my sister said Oregon State's stupid. Trade him off. It's horrible. That's why. He's actually legit. He's a full package. It's hard to say. He is a full package.
I know, but more Dutch women were sick.
Everybody's saying Seattle's going to be winning 7 games. That's not a 7-win team. That's not a 7-win team. Sorry. They can say we're going to win 7 games. No. You look on paper, right? If you look on paper, right? Hold it on paper. We got all these weapons we have right now. It's a That's Jake Bobo, the 2 wide receivers we got. One's for Vegas, and one for, forgot what team he played on. That I'm talking about. I forgot what team he played on. It's on top of my head. One's for Vegas, I know that. Talks about that one. Miami, I think. Playing for Miami, I think. No, not Miami. Colorado, State. We got a Colorado State player. We got Heat player. We got South Carolina player. We got Notre Dame player. The Big Dog player. We probably come right back to their Jayhawk. And we got 2 Kansas City players together. That makes more sense. That makes better option. If we just get one, that'd be pretty interesting. It will be probably less. Yeah, these just scanning cross.
gotta sign a head contract still.
Oh, I'm gonna make it out really quick. Come on.
And I think Seattle's gonna be set for a long term. Lots of them are on rookie deals still. That means we might have to trade Meyer backs. That's one. And I get rid of Lamar backs. He probably wanted two. Probably trade McIntosh. But that not it. And then I think the third down that be worked up for to get for Miami. Martinez good. They will have 3 or 4 hand monsters for a couple of years.
Oh.
They got a USC player, but I don't think he's that good. If he's a fullback, I mean, it's nice.
Oh, God.
I think that North Dame kid's gonna be a steal. Okay. I think he's got it. That's why I'm saying we get sign one more veteran and have over experience that you can't do that. You cannot do that. That's one. I think that'd be Miami Dolphins right there. I have tons of experience. They're Pro Bowlers, Pro Bowl before, and you cannot do that. That here's the Jayhawk guy is gonna be a shit. I think it's done. Well, I think it's done growing, and I think it's gonna be. I want to see it's only like 23. Okay. I think he's about 23. I'm a Hawkeye, that's why I think it would be a better guy. So you can't do that. So, I think next is going to be right tackles. Next year, it's going to be right tackles. Definitely. Probably in their back, maybe. Or in their fullback. They don't have fullback. And that's right now. Backs. Probably first in a couple of years. They needed another horseman back. And probably guard. Not high guard. Sometimes it does. It can be a later round stuff, but I don't need it. Put down on bar, stack it up. And then bring it really down. Bucks. I'm in the time, and then it's if I see out next year, right? The other thing is the only guy quarterback already. Right? It's still in the draft. But then I see how you played the Bama for the last couple of years. I know he hit more upside than be honest with you. Way more upside. Barely. About it. Tackles, right guard, safety, fullback type. Yeah. And it goes tackle. It goes tackle. I mean, goes to we got tons of those. Like God. We got tons of him to go like that. And he definitely knows tackle. That's gonna be a weakness. Bulked up and small. That's why we got Jonathan Hankins for.
What?
Like 3 people. And then rotations. There's different levels in weeks now. That's weird. There's all different levels in weeks. There's inside slide. There's one over, right? Inside slides. And you got the outside slide. There's 3 different levels of corners. There's 3 different levels of safety that they not need to know about. At all. Is it? Oh, it's a safety. There's different levels of safeties too. Yeah, one plate in box. They've got the route runner safety, right? It's kind of like a loose safety. Anyway, you got the hitter. There's different kind of safeties. Okay, you know? Tomorrow, I think I can probably have the night today. We got regular safeties. Great. You know, right? Spilling love, and that's right, and that's good. The safety world will be fun. It's gonna be DB core. But you can play TVs. But that's what you don't want to do. There's different levels on the defensive line. There's tackles, and there's the nose tackle, and then you got edge players, right edge and left edge. finish the line there. You got right back. You got corner. You got middle linebackers. You got an inside tier linebacker. You got an outside tier linebacker. Middle linebackers. You got four different linebackers. Wide receivers is slot right receivers. And you got wide out wide receivers. All of the deep forwards. You got, there you go, the speed down the deep front guys. Okay? Easy to do. They're blocking tight ends, they block the line, and they go out. They're deep tight ends, right? Deep wise. We still work on your blocking skills. You jump out. I think that's where I was going to be. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
That run back's going to be a threat. Now, the guys we pick up late, and they come out there. The Colorado State guy, in the third round, guess who we got him in? The seventh round. Because they're injuries. They Ricky White. His injuries were UNLV, his injuries and stuff. You won't see a second, third, or fourth round grade. You know what I mean? Sit down to seven. They're different. That's a big difference. The guard we got is supposed to be a fifth round grade. We put in down to the seventh round. And there's one undrafted free agent picked up. Guess he plays for. Guess what team he plays for? Mississippi. Why did he not slip in the cracks? That's what I want to know. No, not slip in the cracks before. Some linebacker did, corner did. I don't know how. I think five of those players I just said, corner, their tight end, for the get out full right. Or not the right. The Cats. You know what I mean? Northwestern. There's another one out there. I forgot he's a wide receiver. He's a wide out. And the middle linebacker will make the roster. The rest of them, I have no idea that he probably won't pan out. Runs.
That's just an Antoine.
I think five of those guys that just said are going to be competition. The tight end spot will have competition. But you have to do one thing. You got to trade one tight end off. Sorry, North man. You have to be off. Sorry. You want Derek, and then another tight end by a third stringer. One three tight ends anyway. And the other two play fullback. You know, the other two will be playing fullback. Dubiak said he wants three tight ends. Okay. Wow. He wants three tight ends.
Okay.
And the sports one has you.
That's scary.
The fourth one has to be a third quarterback. That'd be fine with it. That's it. What the other classes that are there? Super Bowl was going to be see, I was undrafted pretty good.
When is the last time it's been Hey, man, I just got stuff from the, you know, where those Danish are, you know, where they said, it's been fell from there. All the fell. Every single night, these things will happen.
Jackson, Woodward for Alexander, Wexler.
Watch this.
No.
And motion for Arkansas. Two. These are the act. These are just Monte Knight, offensive tackle. They did pick an offensive tackle. Marshall the Southern Coleman. The Southern Coleman and linebacker. The guy's center. I don't think he's good at all. Don't tell me about stuff where, these places are for stick. David Sibbs, Dan Tobin, Delon, Central. This place set. He's from Bearsville, Washington. That's funny.
All right. I love this guy.
This superstar is made for this type of match.
Yeah, you're looking at a lethal striker with a devastating arsenal.
He's got to have the advantage here.
Yeah, but he also needs to be aware that his opponent has game planned against his strikes.
This is a man who can end the match with one strike. But in this environment, the same could happen to him too.
A competitor who does not know the meaning of the word quit. He is ready for battle.
I'll be back on tomorrow. I mean, not later,
yeah,
sorry.
I am pumped for this guy.
I'll be back on later. Oh.
You are looking at a man who towers over the underground.
I can't imagine anyone has the ability to knock out a head that big or apply submissions to limbs that thick.
His opponent might need to stick and move and prepare for a long night of work.
A man who always considers himself main event material, an uncrowned champion. He wants to show exactly why here tonight.
The following contest is an underground match. Introducing first, from New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the best War-I-O. And from out of this world, weighing in at 263 pounds,
Here we go, guys. This underground match is now official. The only way to win is by knockout or submission.
The intensity in the air here is palpable. These superstars came ready for a knockdown, drag-out fight, and now it's time to deliver. This crowd is seriously amped up. There's just a different atmosphere in the building in anticipation of the takeoff. Whoa, what a landing! I can't believe what we just saw. I can't believe that didn't miss.
Hey, asshole!
On the shoulders.
Oh,
Feast your eyes. I think it's all over now.
come on! Come on! What?
Up into the torture rack.
What?
Feast your eyes. That can close the curtains on him.
Get up! Ugh. Come on, man.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has nothing to do with lounging. Snap suplex. Following it up with the cover.
There's two. Forces the shoulder up after two.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time. Perched on the shoulders. Boom! Feast your eyes. Stick a fork in them. Cover.
Finally, monumental victory.
here is your winner, the best War-I-O.
Cementing their name after that match.
Definitely earning those accolades with that win.
What an absolute battle this was. It takes a lot of guts to enter into this kind of match. I'll say, I think there's a lot of superstars who wouldn't have been willing to go through what these ones did tonight.
What? Come on. What? You know you're gonna break that window, that wall. I thought I was gonna get a water. distracted. No, so distracted. He's so distracted. He's so distracted.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
No, I have to wait till Justice gets home.
Okay, come on. Why?
I was so frustrated. Dude. I did not mean to get that angry. I'm sorry, Shambles. I'm sorry. Shambles, come here. Come here. Come here. Mom, I did not mean to scream at him like that. Because when I'm that frustrated, that's how. No wonder I'm that like tense. No wonder. You make home late, right?
Yep.
Dog pile! Whee! Dog pile!
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up.
Cena looking to muscle up Roman. Attitude adjustment. Reigns is hurt.
Cena's got Roman up. Attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will...
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds.
You win this title, you are a top name in this industry.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993, Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me. Oh! Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman is certainly...
Shambles!
capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the...
What? Ow! Why? Why? Okay, don't give me that look, dog.
Main event and win the King of the Ring. Ooh.
Right hook. Turns that in his favor. Gets lifted into position.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight. Oh, vicious body shot.
And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile. Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied. Targeting. Escape and a takedown.
Right across the throat.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE?
Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Bear hug! Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Uh-oh, Hulkster's in trouble.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. The Hulkster is hulking up. You made a mistake, brother. Hogan unleashed. There's the big boot. You know what comes next. The leg drop.
Pin attempt by the champion. Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
Just kicking out at one takes a lot in a match like this.
The big boot by the Hulkster. Hulk Hogan showing Yokozuna where the power lies. Get him, Hulkster.
Painful attack focused on the chest.
As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina.
Everything about Yokozuna is impressive, Cole. He's gone from 505 pounds at WrestleMania to 550 tonight. But it's not taking away any of his surprising stamina or uncanny agility. Punch right in the head. Like a brick wall running into you. Desperate knee buys him some time.
Dominating shoulder tackle. The champ with the pin.
The challenger's able to kick out.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away. The wind-up. And the pitch. The Hulkster picking his spots and Here comes Hogan. There's the leg drop.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
Wasting no time. Shoulders are down.
Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed.
Very few? How about almost none? This match just went to the next level.
We've seen more UFOs than people kick out against Hogan, guys. We're in uncharted waters, and frankly, so is Hogan.
Lands an elbow. And his body seems to be the focus of the attack.
That was smart by him. What a shot.
Draped across the top rope. Clubbing forearm.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Oh, right to the throat.
Nice. That'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Yoko says this one's over. Standing bonsai drop.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Oh, and he just kicked out.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of
going for the pin. Title on the line. The champion with a quick shoulder up.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take.
big forearm.
Hogan's able to avoid that.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
For good measure.
He's headed to the top now.
He can barely gain his footing, and he has no clue what's coming.
From the top.
Oh, right into a counter. To the throne, champion. Oh, the champ narrowly kicks out.
So close. That could have been it. Oh, man. Thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling. It's non-stop blows.
My God, enough!
He manages to slip out of the way.
Tossed around like a rag doll. The big man, Yokozuna. Massive big leg drop. Covers, wasting no time.
This could be it. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of...
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania. Big fight feel.
I was interested.
Las Vegas's Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
terrible, Mom. And terrible at the same time. They're terrible. The hell? 8 hours I've been alive?
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's push.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers. Double team avalanche DDT.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Oh my God, superhuman pop. He's got the shoulders down. Kick out before a 2.
He isn't going to go away that easy.
Oh, he had that scouted.
Power slam.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
And I can see some...
He's doing it. Going for the pin. He kicks out instantly.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
And into the corner he goes.
Tag.
What is going to happen here?
I'll tell you what's going to happen. Impact. WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. 2 great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Caught that. It reversed it. Running ST. The cover for the win. No, he kicks out.
Could be in search of a second win now.
Oh, Steiner fell right into that one.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are 2 of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Picture perfect backbreaker. Tags into the match.
Evades the attack.
Right to the jaw.
Ooh. Nice job dodging contact there.
Sent into the corner. Ooh, and Samu fights back. Shoulder tackle. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
Yeah, things could turn even worse soon if there isn't a tag on the horizon. Oh, what a power slam. Right into the pin.
Kick out at one.
A truly impressive kick out this late.
And that was taking the attack to the competition with that one.
Power slam.
A reversal. He saw that coming. Uncanny showing of power. What a counter. Double takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at pin. Oh, great counter to cover. Rotates out and gets the cover. And a kick out at only one.
Still not enough to put him away. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
And that's going to jam Scott's offense. Fired hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat. Oh! Tag made. Double team coming.
Launched into the air and hung across the top rope. Beautiful.
Ducked underneath.
Instead, what a German suplex.
Fatu combats out of that.
Trading counters here.
Short clothesline hits its mark. Fatu is on the wrong end of things. From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Scott covers. Shoulders down. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Being set up in the
tag made. Rick and Scott Steiner looking for some tandem offense here from the top.
Steinerizer connecting big time.
Big move from the Steiners.
Goes
like
for the
the
pin.
things. Oh, man, he is fired up now.
Reversal. And that turns things around. Oh, ouch. Oh! He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
At this point in the match, I say make the tag and recover as much as you can.
Big punch finds its mark.
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of him.
This is the moment when you're desperate to find a counter. Couldn't take it anymore. Has to tap.
Here are your winners, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
What a physical match. What a war we've just seen, ladies and gentlemen.
What a hard-fought victory for these two brothers from Michigan.
Is there anyone else? I mean, oh, that's who she has a beef with. Yeah, they've been having beef with each other for years. I don't know when they're ever gonna like settle the beef. Nor will they will ever set it. Squish it. 'Cause problems they have every damn day. Oh, thank God. That God be Joseph. I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works.
All right, time to lay down the law.
Yeah, right.
The following contest is a special referee match. It is for the Multiversal Infinite Championship. Please welcome the special referee for this match, Lady Destroyer Lilith.
I gotta say, I like the added drama of a guest referee. I'm glad she took this on. It adds an element of surprise.
Just hopefully not the wrong kind of surprise, like an unnecessarily fast count.
Not her. She has my complete faith. I bet she calls this exactly like I would.
I think that's what we're afraid of, Corey.
And the participants, first, from Ghana, West Africa, the Queen.
This is it, guys. The title is up for grabs here. And this might be the most highly anticipated title defense in recent memory. Here we go, guys.
And her opponent from Tennessee, weighing in at 221 pounds.
Here we go, guys. We're going to finally have a champion after this one. And you'd have to imagine these superstars are feeling the pressure here. You don't come into a match of this magnitude without feeling it at least a little bit.
I have to say the level
Now?
of pride he has in his game is truly impressive, guys.
Yeah, he's about as proud as a peacock, Michael. And you know what? He has every right to be.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
Superstars ready for competition right now, but one of them is representing the official black and white stripes. Corey and Byron, what do you guys think?
I think that when you're a superstar of this caliber, Cole, it takes a lot of resolve to control a match like this.
The early quick cover, title on the line. And she kicks out. An unbiased count from our guest referee.
Our official didn't show any favorites with that count.
Early cover for the title. A little slow to get her shoulder up.
And our guest referee counting the pin right down the line.
Give the ref credit. That's a fair count.
Oh!
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
He took the worst of that impact.
Taking a bit of damage, but he shouldn't worry.
He almost got caught by that one. Just mounted with punches and not. We got to cover, guys, for the championship.
Lifts the shoulder up.
Good job by the ref, seeing the kick out right away.
That was a very even count. Can't find any flaws with it.
And he turned it around. Stops that offense from connecting. Clothesline. So effective.
Boom. Connects on the kick. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Ooh. for the home run. Oh, knee to the face. No way you can fully recover after that.
And the cover.
They got it. New champ. What a moment.
Here is your winner, and the new Multiversal Infinite Champion, the Queen!
A night and title change we will all remember for a very long time.
People are going to be talking about this match for a long time coming.
Yeah, and we had the distinct pleasure of having the best seats in the house, gentlemen.
I didn't know she was in a match, but wow, she won the title.
Wario's pickle should have been surprised. She actually won the title.
Breeze, how's your show doing over there, man?
need to stop the stream.